Hello everybody, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh, it took me so long to get the Glimish to actually accept my stream that I'm not even sure if I'm actually streaming right now, actually. It's not... Oh, you know what? I found that if I have my WebRTC on, I can't see anything on Glimish. But that's when I'm, using my my stream settings. But oh well. So today we are going to work on KJBot. What's KJBot? It is my chat bot for Glimish and other services. But he needs some work done on him, so we're going to do that. But before I get too far into that, I want to get some music. No, I can't use any of that. So I gotta find something DMCA free. Yeah, sure. And hopefully, all my music will actually show up. You never know. Is my headset even on? Okay, yeah, that's working, but for some reason that's not. Ooh, okay, no, that's working. Ah. What? Oh, okay. Alright, I figured out the problem. Now the question is, how do I fix it? Because the big problem right now is that my sound is coming through the default channel. I need to have this... Alright, here we are. Output. There we go. I just had to change the... I had to change what channel it was coming through. Right about there. That sounds good, because you can still hear it, but it's not going to drown me out. Alright, so... Close that. Keep that open. Close that. Keep that open. Close that. Keep that open. And, I feel like I should probably do this. Alright. Yeah, just give me a second. I'm going to actually do a commit here before the streams work, so I can clearly define what was before and what was after the stream. So this is going to take a little bit here. I'm just going to do stuff. I hope my chat works, because for some reason I am not seeing my stream show up on Glimish, even though it says, hello, can you hear me? No, I can't. There we go. So now I should be able to at least watch myself, I hope. Okay, I definitely need to fix that. All right. Do. All right. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Uh. All right, that should do it. Okay, so now I am starting with a clean slate as far as Git is concerned. So let me load up Visual Studio. And it took most of the day to get this up and ready to go. So yeah, was not happy that it took that long. This Qt was a bitch because I had to basically... I was trying to install Qt fresh, but there's something wrong with the setup, and I could. It was having a hash invalidation error. Yay! Yes, I know what that means. All right, let's close this. So the goal of this stream, at least right now, did that just loop into the same song? No, it's the same song. All right. I hope I'm live. I don't see myself as live. I mean, I get the, we're live. So, but I'm not hearing myself. I'm not seeing myself. Maybe I should just, I don't want to do that. All right, I'm going to pause the stream for just a moment, or rather it's going to get interrupted. So please be patient with me. I'll be right back. Okay, that should have worked. Let's see if it just keeps streaming. Boop. Nope. I think it crashed. Yeah, it's reconnecting. All right. All right, it says we're live. We are back, baby. At least according to that. But can I see myself? No. Hello? Can I hear myself? No. Well, at least that I'm getting chat. So, all right. What the hell? Seven occurrences. I just found a spelling error in my Glimish script. It's yeah, it was right here. This was Glimish, not Glimesh. All right, so the big problem is, for some reason, KJBot is trying to connect. So let's actually add a Q debug. Well, actually, no. Because if we're doing this and then we hit, any of these, then that should give us a warning. Instead, we're hitting this. Emit connection, platform name, attempt, reconnection attempts. And then it should say the WebSocket URL and the tokens. Alright. But last I saw, it was just this. Alright, I'm going to try disconnecting and reconnecting. There we go. I hope everyone's having a good day. I couldn't see myself until just now. I'm going to assume you couldn't either. We are live. We are streaming. So the goal for today is actually to try and fix some connection issues KJBot's having with Glimish. So let's just see where we're at right this second. And it's probably going to say, can't connect to Twitch. Yep, it says that. Profile manager. Let me, I'm going to turn Twitch off, not have it auto-connect, but I am going to have Glimish set to auto-connect. Alright, got to authenticate. Alright, got that. Sign out, sign in, log in, authenticate again, authorize. Alright, that's working. Sign out, sign in, get back to me, keep me logged in for 60 days. Alright, so now I should be able to chat, but let's hit OK, connect to all. Alright, it says Glimish is connected, so alright, so something popped up in my chat, but it's not popping up here. So let's see what's going on. Alright, subscription successful. Subscribing. Byte sent. Subscribe to channel, yes. Okay. Checking results. Status okay. Subscription successful. Subscription ID. Tab chat receive list of 1 bots from glimish.tv. That's correct. Adding bots to list, yes. But now it's not seeing any chatting. Alright. Phoenix message. Okay. So, did they change things? Alright, time to look up the SDK. Alright, let's check on the SDK. API. Voyager. No, chat. Chat token. Site-wide? What? Why is that null? Oh, probably because null is, yeah. Normally we request the channel ID. Since we don't have a specific channel... Alright, chat tokens. Alright, so... Okay. Subscribe operation. Did I forget to update this? I might have. I would not put that past me. I would have set this all up to work and then added 1 override. The override being the channel ID. Okay. Streaming platform, subscriber ID, or streamer ID. Alright. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking, and I'm going to test this out real quick. Let me bring KJBot up. And let's try going here. There it is. Okay. So that is absolutely the problem. I found out what the issue is. That is an easy fix. I'm glad they didn't actually change things. So the problem is, I'm hard coding the address somewhere. All right. Yeah, that's wrong. Received. Alright. Here we are. Hard coded. So, we will remove that. And now, it should work correctly. So, I'm going to close this. Build. And then it should work. So now it should work correctly. We are now connected. Hi there. There we go. It's working on my channel. Woohoo! So now I can actually see, I'm on a, this is the Glimish page. I mean, I can't scale this up yet. It's Glimish. The user Kjasi said hi there. All right, good. So at least now it works. It's just, I had a feeling that, oh dear God, did it not work earlier? What's going on? Why can't I see anything? And it wasn't until just this moment that I realized, wait a second, didn't I hard code it? And I did. I just had to remove that one line that was hard coding it to one specific person's channel, who, when I was building this plugin a bit back, was the only person who really had permission to stream, or the ability to stream. Now it's all fixed. We don't have to worry about that. I can close a lot of these pages. All right. So KJBot is now working again. So I can close that. That's it's working there. So there's still a lot of things that we need to do. I should probably come back here and, well, actually, first things first. All right. Removed hard-coded. Remove hard-coded link to on Glimish. On Glimish can now be used with any channel. Fixed a spelling error in the Glimish plugin. Was that all I did? Yes, that was all I did. Alright, so we got that, so I'll move that off to the side now. Now, something that I have been meaning to do is I gotta work on bot expiration and stuff. I'm also thinking I want to kind of redo some stuff. So, let's see. Yeah, I want to get the whole refresh token thing working. And I'm trying to think. Okay, I'm trying to remember, actually. Where is that shit? Set refresh token. That should be right. Ah. Token streamer. Tokens revoked streamer. I have have no idea what I did here. Oh, I think... Oh, yeah, that's a mock thing. Okay. Okay, so that's just sending something out. Gotcha. So, let's... Oh, I gotta close this. I have given some thought to being able to hot load, you know, stuff in KJBot. I thought that'd be nice. If I do that, I can actually have things update, you know, as you're running it. But, you know, that can be tricky. Alright. Let's, Alright, now let's close. And see if it wants me to refresh that token. It still says I'm authorized. Alright, disconnect. Reconnect. I'm still authorized? What? Alright. Oh, I'm gonna have to talk to... Damn. Alright, well... They say that they follow the same pattern as OAuth tokens. So... Authentication, access, refresh token. There we are. Grant type authorization code. Okay. So I think what I have here is wrong. Platform refresh token. So they talk about requesting tokens and refreshing tokens, but I want to be able to revoke tokens. Yeah, here. Yeah. Yeah. Some interesting music. Okay, I'm going to ask on Discord. All right. Sorry, I'm kind of building this up. All right, so let's give this a shot. All right, token, grant type equals revoke token. Token equals %1 and okay, %2, %3 arg. So for this we want token bot. Well, actually, we already have the token in there. So, and token. So let's give that a shot. Maybe it will work, maybe it won't. But we got to try something. Not just going to sit around here and wait. Alright, so I am only working on authenticating there. So, close Profile Manager. Alright, let me load up my attempting to revoke bot network receive reply about revoking bot token. Go to definition. Emit tokens revoked. Do I have anything that's, like, connected to that, though? Maybe plugins? No. Plugin platform. So much programming! Tokens revoked. It's a signal. Is this something I would have in my main project? Maybe. Alright, Yeah, I can do that here. All right. Token management. Void. Revoke bot tokens int platform ID. Revoke streamer tokens. All right, so we come down here. Connect this KJBot main window. Evoke bot tokens. Plugin streaming platform. Revoke tokens revoked bot. Revoke streamer platforms. Revoke streamer platform. Okay, so now Q debug or Q debug. No, info. Revoking bots tokens for platform with ID %I copy paste streamers tokens with platform ID. Perfect. So this will let me know if I'm actually, trying to revoke the tokens. Signals and slots are incompatible. What specifically? Oh. Okay. That's right. Q printable. All right, so now come back here, paste, paste. Now it should work. Okay, just got word back on how to revoke the tokens. So what it needs to be, gotta just clone that for a moment. Okay, token %2 client ID %1, and that will be %3. And actually we can swap these around. So We'll take arg bot token and arg Glimish API secret key. And no, I'm not going to mouse over that and show you what the secret key is. It's a secret! Alright, so copy that. Paste that down here. Copy that to that. Build. Let's see. Token. Client ID, secret. Yes, good. Glimish is now connected. Good. Revoke. Profiles. It still says it's revoked, not revoked. But it should now have, if I scroll all the way to the end here. All right. Streamer token is not empty. Streamer token. Token. Oh, what's this? Attempting to revoke streamer authentication. Argument missing. What? Client ID. No, that's right. Revoke token. Oh. That's the problem. Well, it's not the problem, but it's a problem. Okay. So close that. Hit build. Hey! Psychotic! Thank you for the follow! Welcome to the KJ crew! We're trying to revoke my authorizations for Glimish. And I'm not sure it's working. Oh, wow! Thanks, man! You're my first subscriber! And I'm surprised the alert didn't pop up. I had that set to do that. Oh, well. Ah. Yeah, and that's just his thing. And maybe I don't have it set. Maybe it's a bug. I don't know. Let me just look at Pixel's thing real quick. I've had less than a day to really work with. All right, edit. No, it says sub alerts. I mean, here, let me test it. Okay, yeah. So it's all right. So I have the alert set up, right? That is just super loud. And there's no volume. Oh, here it is. Global volume setting. Let me set this down to half or less. All right, so that should work. But yeah, It's definitely an API issue. But right now I'm working on trying to get this to revoke my authorization. Because I need to be able to do that to test if, okay, warning. Okay, got some, did I, attempting? Okay, looks like I fixed that. Resetting, attempting to revoke streamer authentication. Network received, and it looks like that was the end of it? Saving profile, and yeah, it did not connect. Okay, so I'm getting a response. Let's see if let's just try hitting that. Now it says authenticated false, but I don't think I have any checks for that right now. All right, I'm just going to try closing and opening it back up. Maybe that will force it to refresh. Well, refresh. No. Well, let's try revoking the bot. I know I have problems. I can't connect if the bot's been deauthorized. Ooh. Initializing connection is taking a while. But considering, it's taking a while, that could be because tokens, bot, true. Opening error code, connection refused error. I'm getting a forbidden. So that is interesting. Let me try just closing it and opening it back up, and it will probably give me an error. No, it's going to give me the same problem. So what I probably need to do here is actually set up something to authenticate before it tries to connect. I think for some reason it's just not doing that. Yeah, it's checking to see if the token exists. Now, I should be getting revoking messages, but I am not. And I had that as an info. But I'm not seeing that. So, yeah, it should be connecting. Tokens revoked bot. Which, if I go into the Glimish platform, perform, token, refresh, reset. Why don't I not have that as a signal? It needs to be a signal. That's what the issue is. Oh, okay. Because it's actually listed... Oh, Profile Manager. That's probably where I need to do this. Let's double check. Am I looking in the wrong spot? Profile plugin streaming. No. So where was I looking? Plugin streaming platform. peek. Profile manager. That's what I'm looking for. Wait, profile manager dialogue. Do I have this somehow in here? Well, I should probably have that in like a... Well, I do have the profile manager. Actually, putting it in here would not be a bad thing. And apparently, clones fix to auto-scroll. It was working in OBS earlier, but now it's not. I mean, it's working in Firefox at least, so... Okay, so... Why isn't that working? Authentications... Alright, well, let's, OAuth status change bot status. Is there any other good ones? That's... Not authenticated, temporary, granted, refreshing token. Suppose I should probably add in here refreshing. I would love to make this a global system, but you know how Glimish does it is different from how Twitch does it, even though they're both effectively the same system. So I have to be able to make it that, you know, everybody can do the same things on different platforms with different setups. Now maybe what I could do is make a global overarching setup, and then you know, say, okay, submit your final URL, because that, you know, is mostly where the differences are. Alright, come on, boy. Where are you? I gotta say, the stream is way better. Hey, Joe! I'm doing pretty good! Sorry, yeah, my Glim chat isn't scrolling down in OBS anymore, even though it was working earlier today. But at least I can see it in Firefox. I'm doing pretty good. I'm trying to figure out how to, you know, fix things in my bot. The good news is, you know, I'm having disconnect. What? Why are you doing this? Cancel. Close. Ah. All right. If I load up, this is gonna cost. Oh dear God, yes. WebSocket URLs errors. Okay. 530. Let's fix this particular bug, because this is actually, really bad. All right. 537 right here. Error reason. Disconnect the WebSocket text from messages, yes. But you also need to set up alright, I got so many windows up, let's just close a bunch of them. Don't want to get too alright. Yeah, let's do that just to be safe. And I want Glimish API platform ID. Okay, so now if I have that exact same issue, shouldn't have constant attempts to reconnect. There we go. Alright, I'm going to scroll all the way down. Yeah, connection refused error. So let's see, initializing connection. Initial, oh, actually, let's just copy it over here. Platform name. Attempting to connect. Glitches chat platform. Okay, so right here I do a little bit of token checking, but we need to now do better token checking. So, yeah, all right. Check if token exists. Check if token expiration has passed. All right. Check if token is actually valid. Refresh if needed. Well, actually, if the expiration has passed, we should be able to do All right. All right. Attempt to refresh token. If still, if still expired, then error out. Attempt to magically refresh token. All right. Basic check to see if token expiration is passed. Well, should I say basic? I mean, you know, if error if refresh error. Then error out. Connected without a valid authentication. Please re-authenticate. Alright. Please reauthorize. Please re-authenticate your bot. All right. Attempt to check if token is actually valid. Attempt error out if we can't. Token should be valid at this point. Okay, so this is basically where we're going to have to, you know, come and add new functionality. So all right, I actually need to make some changes here. Perform chat connection. Void start chat connection. Boom, boom. Create implementation for that. Actually, let's copy all of that, because that will just be the, you know, literally the same thing. The reason we're going to break it up like this is so now we can do an emit. Well, emit. Do the damn, yeah. Well, actually, we don't even have to do that. Just, you know, perform chat connection. So now I can come in here. We'll keep the is connected equals true. So if for some reason we get disconnected while this is all going on, we don't have to worry about that. So the start chat connection is going to do all of our checking before we actually do the you know, actual, you know, connection work. So now I have to find all instances. There we go. Okay, so this is a public. I'll just leave it in slots. I might need to connect to it automatically. Alright. Reconnection timer. I feel like there's probably another spot where, you know, where this is going to be a problem. No? Alright, what about current project? Alrighty. So I guess that's fine. So I'm actually going to just do that. At least for right now. Alright. So, you know, of course, first thing that... Oh, shit. Did it... Oh, timer. Kill timer? Oh shit, is there a timer? There is a timer! Reconnection timer. Alright. Disconnect, emit, stop the timer. Yeah. Platform name. That's what I wanted. You know what? Yeah, kill timer. I don't care if it was automatic. I just want to stop. So reconnection timer. It just hit stop on that. Alright, so now that this should hopefully not spam them when I, you know, don't have a valid token. Glimish has been disconnected. Okay, so it got all the way up to initializing. It had the problem, and it said no. I'm going to kind of leave this over on the other window just to keep an eye on it. While I come up here to work on this. Actually, what does it say for on the profile manager? It still says that we're authenticated. All right, well, maybe the thing to do is actually is not authorize. OAuth error. Glimish error authentication. Streamer token is, yeah. What? Alright, well. Reset. Received network reply about revoking bot token. I wish it would give me more information. About yeah. Emit tokens revoked. Which, you know, with what I did earlier, revoke tokens, yes. Oh, no. I need to do it the other way around. When the plugin revokes a token, then run that. That was my problem. Okay, so now it will revoke it, and it will call the revoke token functions that are right here. Okay, so profiles, get current profile, platform, streaming platform settings, platform ID, authentication bot token. Remove? No. Clear? Yeah, clear. Authentication bot refresh token clear. Authentication expiration bot equals Q date time now. Current date time. There we are. So that should set it to be instantly expired. So if for some reason it still sees a good token or refresh token, it will say, hey, no, you've already expired. So, yeah. Let's come over here. Just add that. Authentication token streamer. Authentication token refresh streamer. And authentication expiration streamer. So that should wipe out any token authentication that we currently have. And that kind of makes me realize that, you know, where was it? Up here, I believe? Yeah. So yeah, if bot token is empty and... no, if it's just empty, then we've been without it. So, alright, if token refresh is empty, or token expiration is less than the current date time. Well, actually, no. And no, if it is not empty, actually, wait. There. So if the token is empty and the refresh token is empty, or the no, it should be and. So both of them have to be empty, and then it will have this error. No, 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 it should be either. No, no, no. It should be Zor. If no. Token refresh. All right, cannot connect. Cannot refresh Glimish's token. Glimish's bot token was empty. This is going to be a quiet failure. All right, actually, so if is empty, if it's okay, so first we'll say, okay, is it empty? In that case, well, hold on. No. No, 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 no. Oh, Ms. Honey 420, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the KJ crew. Okay. Hi. Okay, so if the bot token is empty and the refresh is empty, then there's nothing we can do. You have to re-authenticate. Else, well, everything we do here is an else, so all right. So now, if the bot token is empty, but the refresh token is not empty, which literally should never happen, but we'll put a an if-then-else in here. Do token refresh. And I think we're going to make a new function just for this and try to connect it all up. And what we'll do is we'll just have it do a little loop. So at the end of the token refresh, it'll attempt to start the chat connection again. Or should we? Because you can... No, the only times you would ever refresh your token is when you're trying to connect the chat or... And that's... No. Because we could also try to refresh it when you just start the program, not necessarily when you connect. Okay. In that case, we could make the function have a option where it tries to say, okay, what do I have to do after that? Or we could just bypass that and make it, and just manually tell it to redo stuff. That actually makes the most sense. It, not as easy, a lot more coding, but more definable. All right. So do the token refresh. I know, right? Restart. Start. Just skip that part. There we go. Return. Actually, I can just have that do that now. Alright. And we probably need to have something in here where we can start trying again. But we are going to have a limiter of some kind. Because you don't want it to just get in a loop where, the bot token is empty, the refresh token is empty, and it just keeps trying to start the chat connection over and 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 over again and again. So I suppose what I could do is add a private int token refresh counter equals 0. So start chat connection. All right. And let's just give it a hard number of 10 times. No, let's make it like 7. That sounds like a good number. So it'll try this 7 times before it finally gives up. And let's put a debug message in here. Bot's token is empty, but refresh token, but bot's refresh token is not attempting to refresh token. All right. So there's that. So now let's check for the expiration. So if bot token, refresh token. Actually, we should also put the and bot token expiration is greater than the current date time. So we have to make sure that the expiration... Well, no, wait. Yeah, no. So if bot token is not empty and bot token expiration is greater than? No, less than or equal to current date time. So if it has already passed now, or it is exactly now, and we're just going to assume exactly now is not good enough. Refresh token. And then try again. And actually, let's do a token limit here at the very top. Int token refresh limit equals set. Well, no, maybe 9. We'll start with 7. This way we can adjust it later, and theoretically we could even try let users make a decision on this. But for right now, this is just an easier way that I can manipulate it. So if the refresh token counter is greater than the refresh limit, that is wrong. Less than. So it has to be less than the limit. That could have been bad! Alright, so if the token is not empty, but the expiration is still good. No. And the expiration is bad. That's right. So if we're past the expiration of the token, then we can try the refresh token. And it will just try this all again. Alright, so at this point, we've tried refreshing at least twice. Now we need to actually check and see if the token itself is any good. So, do I want to actually... I'm trying to think if I want to create a little function that I just send the token off on, and it goes to Glimish and says, "Hey, is this a good token?" No. Oh, okay, thank you. And, you know, do I try to do that with... do I try to do that asynchronously, or do I try to, you know, kind of force it? Well, I would have to do it asynchronously. So... So I need, I would need a function that can do that, but will also lead back to here. I could pass, I could create an enum that tells it, you know, where it needs to go afterwards. And so that would... Let me make a decision on that in the in a single function. The hard part is going to be then taking all of this code and kind of translating that to like other plugins, because this is, you know, all stuff that needs to happen with the other plugins. I just hope I'm getting it. Okay, let's double check this. If the tokens are empty, we're going to assume we just can't authenticate. If the bot is if the regular token is empty, but the refresh token is good, which it should technically never be, because we just, you know, wipe them both out at the same time, Then it's going to try to refresh the token, and then it's going to just, kind of cycle through this until it gets a valid token. If the token is actually there, and the token expiration date, and we're past the expiration date, then we're going to try refreshing the token again. I'm just going to, for right now, refresh bot, or perform refresh. Yeah. Perform bot token refresh. Token refresh. I mean, I don't think I actually have that functionality in here yet, right? Perform token refresh bot. I actually do have that functionality in there. Let's peek it. What's in here? Alright. Well, let's just, let's give this a shot. Oh, wait. What's it doing afterwards? It's connecting to the status change. To that. Authentication bot success. Peak. And that's... Oh. Okay. Well, first of all, perform the tokens. But first, connect. And we're going to have to make a new function here. And it will be a slot. Alright. Void. And I think I'm going to actually... No. Yeah, let's add this here. Alright, so this will be token or perform chat connection after... Wait, what? No. I have this already, so... Okay, first of all, let's just put that at the very start. Because we're going to assume that, or should I put it at the very... No. If we have errors... Okay. We need to connect this. And this was the Glimish. No, platform Glimish. Alright. Platform Glimish. Authenticate. No. Refresh. I had this a moment ago. OAuth status change bot. Peak. Authentication bot success. Alright. Connect. Authentication bot success. This. Platform. Glimish. Start chat connection. Okay, that's how we're going to deal with this. There we go. That's right. So now if we get authentication bot success, we can start the platform connection again. Otherwise, we need to... Yeah, we need to add a bot failure. And what can I send that to? I'm going to believe that. Hey, Redstone Dragon! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the KJ crew. I'm trying my hand at programming. Doing the connection work is always tricky. Yep. Defaulted constructor. Non-standard syntax. That's because I forgot to use at. And this is why it's always a pain. Alright, so... Oh, I should probably deal with all this. Okay, so if at this point we can't get a good token, I'm just going to declare, you know, it's all dead. So... Well, okay, we already have errors if that's all locked up. So, let's actually add something in here. Bot's token is valid, but expired. Is valid, but expired. Attempting to refresh token. There we go. Oh, well, welcome! How you doing, Spam Dog? Yeah, Glimish is actually pretty good when it's working, and it looks like it's doing pretty well right now. It's actually managed to stay stable for, let's see, how long? An hour and 27 minutes on my side. Yeah, I agree. I mean, yesterday was... Oh, dear God, that was awful. I was streaming Star Citizen. First Star Citizen stream on Glimish. And it was just, you know... I just had to keep reloading. It was, like, really... I don't want to say pissy, but... okay. It looks like I'm trying to connect the bad things. So, for right now, I'm just going to turn that off. If we have a problem, we'll have to write a custom thing for that later. I just want to see if this works. Alright, let's load up KJBot. Yeah, it is open source. That's the fantastic part about Glimish. It might inspire more people to do stuff. Okay, so Glimish has been disconnected. Well, let's try reset. Okay. And now if I go back, it still says it's false. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, but, you know, they made a choice. You can't fault them for that, though. Revoking streamers tokens. It says it revoked it. Did I do that wrong? All right. You know, I'm going to actually come in here. Is not authorized. Disconnect. Status changed. Unconnected. Now this is all that functionality. I want pictures of Spider-Man. Perform authorization. Perform authorization. Perform token refresh. Ah, Spider-Man! Yeah! I honestly don't know. Ah, token reset. OAuth. Alright. Peak. Yes, there we are. Yeah, I honestly don't know who they could ever get to play J. Jonah Jameson other than J.K. Simmons. He's just so perfect. Alright. This is the bot. So, token bot clear. Token bot refresh clear. And maybe this is what it is you know, I've done the ones that are in memory, but these ones for some reason they're all the Sony ones. I mean, you know, all the Spider-Man movies beginning in the early 2000s were all from Sony. And it's looking like we may be experiencing a multiverse in the upcoming Spider-Man film. Token bot expiration equals Q date time current. Alright, so gonna copy this, paste it. Alright, token streamer. Yes. Token streamer refresh. Token streamer expiration. Alright, that should hopefully deal with that. There's still a lot of... I gotta go back and just kind of rebuild that. So you watched Spider-Man and Spider-Man 2 starring Tobey Maguire? Am I getting that accurate? Ooh, pizza time. Okay. Yeah, you can... Here's the interesting thing. 3 was never that good. I never liked Spider-Man 3. The Amazing Spider-Man films, I thought they were closer on who Spider-Man was, but farther... yes, that's where Bully Maguire comes from. Yeah, I've always... I never liked how they dealt with Venom. Venom's always been my favorite character in the Spider-Man universe. And I just didn't like how they dealt with him in the third movie. Sandman was done pretty well. And, you know, they actually had a good actor to play him. I'm just not certain if that was the best choice. Alright, reset and reset. Connect. Glitch has been disconnected. All right, good. Actually, no, that's not good. It should not have said that. It should have said, hey, you gotta... yeah. Amazing Spider-Man, when they brought in, what's his name? The newer Spider-Man. I felt that they got the Spider-Man part right, but he was never really Peter Parker. And, yeah, it was always kind of about that. Yeah, Andrew Garfield, that was it. Yeah, I thought he was a good Spider-Man. I wasn't happy with his Peter Parker. It was nice that they told the story about Gwen and all the things that happened. But here's the important part. They did introduce Electro as, starring Jamie Foxx. Jamie Foxx is confirmed to play Electro in the newest Spider-Man 3 game. So, take what you will from that. Okay, yeah, it says that that's... Okay, according to this debug, my tokens have been invalidated, and they are gone. So, why is the profile manager saying authenticated? So now I gotta look at that. Update user interface profiles. I gotta redo this whole thing anyways. Streaming site data. Here we are. Label, set text. Okay, no. That is wrong. No, I am keeping up on WandaVision, so yeah, and Pietro, or Fake Pietro, as they sometimes call him, even they're not quite sure what's going on with him, but they might answer that in the next and final episode of the series. But my theory is that he was, yes, but we also know that it's not tonight; it's Friday. But yes, it's the final episode. They're only having 9 episodes of the entire series. It was always meant to be a limited series, so. Well, let's see what time it is for me. For me, it's Wednesday. So, granted, it's like, almost 10 p.m. Wednesday. But even so, at latest, it should be, Friday. It should be Thursday for you. At worst. International Dateline is still, a couple hours away from getting to Friday. Yeah. But, Thursday at midnight. That's when I watch it. Well, 11:59 plus 1. But yeah, that's going to be an interesting thing. And they are saying that there's going to be a Luke Skywalker level surprise at the end of WandaVision. And everyone's saying, oh, it's going to be Magneto. It's going to be Magneto. And I'm like, bitch, no. First of all, everyone's expecting that. Second of all, Doctor Strange is too obvious. That's why I'm saying it's not going to be a Luke Skywalker thing. Yes, Doctor Strange should show up. This was supposed to tie in directly to Multiverse of Madness. But instead, Multiverse of Madness is going to tie in directly to the Spider-Man movie, which Doctor Strange is also in. All of this is going to tie into Multiverse of Madness, which is probably how we're going to get everything. Keep in mind what Kevin Feige said. We're working on the mutant problem. Yes, they tied the comics with Agatha. But, Agatha could have used her magic to whip somebody from an alternate dimension. Say, the Fox universe. To play Pietro. So, there's whole bunches of stuff there. Alright, so I probably need to go with volume. Or value, rather than this. Value. There we go. Boo-boo. Boo-boo. So, my thought on who they could possibly bring in a Luke Skywalker level event. It has to be somebody you can't possibly expect. And for that to be accurate, my thought is more along the lines of somebody you would never expect. Like Captain America. So, yeah, it could be Howard the Duck. Yeah, I mean, he is in there. So, all right. Authentic. Why is this having problems? Object type is. Oh, do I have to? Is that going to make you happy? I'm never happy. I don't think they're going to do that. Kevin seems pretty against stuff like that. He's keeping Marvel. Because if they were going to do shit like that, they should have brought in Anna and Elsa already. Which do exist in the Once Upon a Time universe. Alright. Value. Oh. Profile ID. What? Oh, wait. Am I going to the wrong direction here? Plugin streaming settings. No. I'm right. So. Well, here's a question. What would Blade be doing there? Okay, so that's not working. Great. Is Agatha a vampire? How did he get in? Now, see, somebody else you wouldn't expect would be, Captain Marvel showing up. I mean, her next scheduled introduction is going to be in Captain Marvel 2. So having her, show up, she's pretty much the only one who'd be strong enough to, smash through that barrier and get in without having too many problems. And then seeing her best friend's child there, yeah, she's going to help out. And I'm pretty certain Wanda is okay with Captain Marvel. Yeah, that's true. Who does know it's Blade? Yeah. Yeah, Monica Rambeau is the child of Captain Marvel's best friend. She was that little kid who decided the color scheme of her outfit. In fact, in WandaVision, they've basically set up her powers. Because Monica does gain Marvel-level powers. She's not going to be Miss Marvel, who's a completely different person. So, get that out of your head. If it's there at all. Okay, so right now we're just doing a very simple check. But where's the temp powers? Where are these temp ones coming from? Ah, I see. I see, said the blind man, who picked up his hammer and saw. So when you open up the profile manager, it does take a copy of everything. What happens when you close this? Alright, if it's not empty, bot token is still valid. Maybe I should put in some else's so I can just keep track of stuff. But this should invalidate everything. Am I doing any... I don't think I'm doing any saving of this thing. Am I? Alright, let's just close it. And it's still got that... Yeah. Oh! Oh, that's interesting. So I just closed it, but I didn't notice that it had a whole bunch of errors in there. Those errors were saying, cannot connect to Glimish's chat without authenticating the bot. Maybe. Okay, you see something. I don't know why. Token. Bot token is not empty. Alright, tokens, revoke streamer, revoking. Okay, get current profile. Streaming platform settings at or value platform ID Spam Dog, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the KJ crew. Okay. So, welcome to the world of FTL. I mean, you know, if I had chat popping up on the stream, you would see it coming up pretty much as you type it. Yeah. It was actually better on Beam than it was on Mixer. And the only real difference there is Mixer is what Microsoft called it after they bought it. Yeah, basically nobody liked that Microsoft bought Beam. But you know, has also been a couple of years of development since Mixer/Beam built it. That whole concept, and these guys have actually done a fantastic job. I mean, you know, and it's getting more stable with every passing, I want to say minute, but definitely hour. In fact, I'm going to go check on the bug listings. Alright, site updates. They're going to build versions rather than version numbers. Possibly. But this is not only an open source solution, but an open source company. You can, you know, they have, you know, community meetings like every Tuesday, all sorts of, you know, amazing things that, you know, I've been keeping up on this, you know, for pretty much since I first heard about it, almost a month after they announced that they wanted to do this. All right, Q debug. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bot token is empty. Yeah. Is not empty. Clear. Now, revoking failed. Alright. And just cuz. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, build. Oh, close. Alright, let's see what we get. Warning, kill timer, air IDs. Okay. Connection refuse. Attempting to connect. WebSocket, yes. Tokens. How is that still valid? I keep wiping these out. All of them. Alright, reset. Alright. What? Okay, what is it going? Bot token is empty. Reset. Streamer's token is empty. Okay. Close. Alright. Temp data. Okay, so it said I successfully revoked it. But, okay, man, thanks for stopping by. And now it says that that data is still there. What the hell? Yeah. The tokens are not in... How are the tokens... Alright, well fortunately that stuff is in here. And I can't read diddly squat on that. Ah, look at the wrong spot. Authentication. Token streamer. Yeah. It's not updating. Or is it? Is it updating it and then saving it again with the correct data? reset and reset. Hit OK. You know what? I probably have to do something like this. Profiles. Save current profile. Let's just try this. See what happens. Because it should not... Profile. Reset, reset. Okay. Yes, reload. Oh, what the... Revoking. Bot token is empty. Streamer token is empty. But then it saves the data. And that data is still valid. What the hell? So I get to right here, and it's working just fine. So maybe there's something in the profile manager that's fucked up. Go to definition, profile list, profile name, save profile, go to definition. All right, platform stream settings. Chris likes PC games. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the KJ crew. Hiya. I am trying to figure out why my program is saving my authentication tokens when it should not be. Purge data. No, that's all right. All right, well, that's right. Insert. Wait, insert? Oh, okay, that's for the JSON data. All right. To JSON. To JSON. We don't like you. Love everyone else. All right, name bot, name streamer, platform, authentication token. All right, let's go peeking here. No, that should all be right. Alright, go to definition. Now, I do have something in my log here. Temps data. Where is that? Profile Manager 140. Profile Manager Dialog 140. Here we are. Okay. That would be the issue right there. When I save, does that. So, Okay, so it's saving that from the plugin. Okay, so the whole main window thing doesn't need to happen. It needs to happen in the... I can remove that. I can remove these. And remove that. So what's got to happen is I got to revoke it in here, which I'm doing. Receive network. All right. Token streamer. Clear. Bot. Yeah, current. Yeah, that's all right. And then... and then it's taking the plugin information and dropping that in here. Hi, Advistane. I hope I'm saying that right. Probably not. Advistane. All right. I mean, I know I do question sometimes when I see something that looks a little difficult because, you know, how would most people pronounce my username? It's, you know, Kjasi. You know, people go Jazzy because the K is silent, or, you know, Yasi. It's just, it can be troublesome. But I go with, you know, Kjasi. It's just, you know, I don't... Yes, a lot of people do, but no, it's pronounced. Okay, so the plugin is doing this. Clear, clear, clear. What about the profile manager? What happens when it saves? Because, yeah, the dialogue, that's one thing, but this needs to manage that and copy it out of the profile. There's save profile. There we are. Save profile. Go to definition. Save profile. Alrighty. So maybe, maybe that's the issue. Yeah, that might be the issue. Okay, so we can get the plugin name. Existing plugins, yes. Plugin stream settings. So we'll start with something empty. Well, no, use the defaults. All right. Streaming platform settings. All right, well, what I should probably do... All right, this is only going to work if that's there. So after... Okay, so this is going to, you know, get all of our plugins, but what we need to do now is update our streaming platform settings. So actually, what we need to do is this. Alright, so authentication bot token equals contains plugin name. That's right. Alright, so alright. So plugin ID is going to be ID key. I think. No, it's going to be an integer. Okay. Oh, this is going to be trickier than I thought. Righty. Alright, so okay. If not, or rather, if... Hey, Cowboy Tech, welcome back. Alright, so if plugin name does not equal i.key, then continue. So basically, we're saying if this name does not match what we're looking for, skip. We do not need this plugin. Okay, if it does match, which it should at this point, we need to update the plugin settings. So, token bot authentication token bot refresh authentication token bot expiration token bot, if I could spell, expiration, authentication for the streamer, token streamer, authentication token streamer refresh, token refresh, and then finally authentication token expiration for the streamer, and then token expiration. So those are the main details that we need to update. So now, if I did this right, and I'm pretty certain I did, each time it goes through one of these platforms, it's going to go through all, you know, well, actually, could I? No, I need a triple map. That's literally what I need, is I need a triple map. A set. I need a set. Or I could make a map of a map. But no, this will do. This will do. It's going to go through this whole thing where it's already figured out names. It's already fixed up streaming platform settings, and then it's going to go through here, see if it can find a duplicate name. If it does not find the duplicate name, it's going to skip to the next platform. Once it does find a duplicate name, it's going to set the key to the plugin IDs and hopefully update all the settings and then save that to the JSON. That should work. Let's cross our fingers. All right. Profile. Reset. Reset. Okay. Close. Refresh. And okay. It said it saved it correctly. Let me reload my actual profile. And yes, it did. We deleted it. So now, if I load up KJBot again, it's going to say you need to authenticate. At least it should have said you need to authenticate. But right here it says I need to authenticate. Perfect. So now I can just authenticate. Yes, authorize. Alright, I'm authenticated. And now I'll authenticate for the other. Which reminds me. Sasquatch! Thank you for the follow! Welcome to the KJ crew. Yes, KJBot. I want to log in as KJBot. Authenticate. Authorize. Alright. So now it should connect. There we go! Yeah, you guys are seeing yourself show up in chat live. And I better sign out and sign back in as the streamer. A streamer, me! Alright, there we go. Okay, so. Whew! Yeah. My OBS is not scrolling down like it should. But I am so happy that FTL's working. I mean, I had to try and, you know, I am liking it. It's feeling like I'm back on Beam, which never felt as good as being on, you know, which always felt far better than being on Mixer. Because, you know, Beam was back when it was a private company. Nobody had said, we're going to buy you out and try and make you a, you know, the best service ever. So, and, you know, I think people have actually already said that, you know, Clone, if you sell this without our permission, we're going to murder you. So, I'm not going to be a part of that, but I will be disappointed if he does. But, you know, worst case scenario, if he does do that, we can use the open source stuff, start our own Glimish with blackjack and hookers. In fact, forget the streaming. All right, so. So now we get to work with trying to, you know, now that we've solved this massive error that I just completely forgot. I'm hoping it will still be relevant when we do larger, you know, more plugins. But, you know, that's something I'm just going to have to keep an eye on. So let's close a whole bunches of these. Come back to here. So, doing the... I don't know how to respond to that because I don't think I ever took an idea. I never really saw what Mix It Up was like. My bot has always been what I want a single application for a streamer to be. Right now, it's just reading out chat. That's all I'm able to get it to do. I do have commands in here I still need. There's still some bugs here, but you guys can use them. You can use like !Discord, and it should pop up. I'm waiting for somebody to actually do it, but I can do it. Discord. And KJBot's not responding. What the hell? I mean, it's right here. Okay, something else to look for. I don't think capitalization matters, because I think I have it limited yet. All right, let's see what... Oh, did I... Well, it says it's authorized. Let me check the logs. All right. Well, it's heart beating, so at least there's that. Don't know why it's looking for tokens still. That's weird. Message. It says it sent the message. Oh. Oh. It's working in somebody else's chat. Okay. I hard-coded a whole bunch of stuff in order because reasons. All right, send chat message. Yeah, here it is. All right. All right, nothing else in hard code. And channel ID. Channel ID equals. Okay. Alright, current document. Let's just start over. Okay, so that's the only times it has a problem. Alright. So that's a good question. Basically, I was pissed off that things I wanted to work didn't exist. I think probably, it actually probably started more with, wanting to make my own websites. Yeah, having whole bunches of fun. Okay. So now it should work. So if we do, oh, did I? No, I built it successfully. There it is. I don't know why that took twice. Let me check Clone's channel again. No, that's not right. No, that's fine. All right. So yeah, you hit a space on act. There was a space. Oh, if there's a space, and yeah, I see that. That's actually a good thing to note. All right, let's actually come in here to the commands window. Actually, should we make that? Should I make that global, or should I make that? Yeah, let's make that global. In fact, here it is. Scan message. Chat message. get text, trim, message, get, you know, yeah. So we'll just trim it right here just to be safe. New message, set message text. Yeah, that's all right. All right. So let's so yeah, I'm sorry, I got sidetracked by you know, things. Yeah, I started building websites, and that kind of got more into okay, now I want this to actually do more. And that kind of brought me into PHP. PHP, which is very much like C++, did a whole bunch of interesting things. Okay, let's try the Discord with the space. It saw that perfectly. Now let's try this with Discord space. How many spaces can I add? All right, what about beforehand? Perfect. So now it doesn't matter how many spaces you put in there. It'll still trim it up. Yeah. But yeah, moving from HTML to PHP, you know, that got me pretty good. I had quite a few good PHP websites. After that, I started playing World of Warcraft, and I started getting pissed that nothing... Yeah, there were add-ons that I needed that didn't exist at the time. So I got into World of Warcraft modding, or add-on making. That eventually led me into wanting to do... you know, I've always been, you know, fascinated with 3D, and I enjoy 3D. So I was like, okay, I want to do, like, you know, some cool cinematic kind of stuff. What is there? Oh, WoW model viewer. Interesting. Oh, it has export functionality. Nice, but it doesn't export to my 3D software of choice. Well, it does, but it's crappy. So I started working on that. I gave it, you know, a massive overhaul, and it exported, you know, to mine better than pretty much anyone else's. But there were still flaws with it, and it eventually got overtaken by FBX, so... Oh well. But I was still kind of upset that, you know, WoW Model Viewer wasn't exporting as well as I wanted, so I started to create my own project for that, called Project Stormwind. Project Stormwind was actually designed from the ground up to work with not only, you know, basically every version of WoW, but also start with doing the landscapes work. And it actually got pretty far with it. I don't think I have any WoW installations anymore, or else I would. Well, let me take a look. I might have something. Okay, not there. Not there. Come on, Drives, you can wake up. Yeah. Okay, yeah, here we go. So I can actually show this to you. Let me jump over to Projects, Project Stormwind. Let me load up the latest version. I can't attest to how it works. I mean, yeah, here, I actually wrote this graphics engine. So, you know, it was just a nice little, you know, is that on my monitor? Yeah, it is, okay. You know, it goes in, out, you know, I can move things left and right, but it doesn't, like, circle around things the way I'd like it to. Let's see, do I have any recent files? Yeah, but I think that's on the wrong drive. Yeah, it is. Alright. So, let's see, fan projects, WoW, game files, and let's load up 12 through... Oh, I don't have any. Alright, well, let's go to 1212. Tile sets, no. World. Maps. Kalimdor. And if I remember correctly, it's like 2930 is a good one. Or is it 3049? Yeah, I think it's like 3049. Or 48, somewhere in there. Oh, that's right. Switch that over to R, which I think should work. Alright, and open again. Notice it just popped up right to my WoW folder. And let's see. Kalimdor. Not Kalimdor. Azeroth. What was I doing? Yeah, Azeroth 3029. I think. Or 3028. It takes a little bit to load up, but, you know, it's basically trying to load everything it can in. And you know, I never really got this, you know, functioning the way I wanted to. I mean, I'm only in like 0.010 alpha for this. And yeah, again, I wrote this, you know, Vulkan engine all myself. So, yay. I'm still not happy with it. It takes way too long. I need to set it up to do asynchronous work, but then Blitzchung happened, and I've basically disavowed Blizzard and all its products. So I've kind of just let this off to the wayside. Ah, here we are. So yeah, this is one of the landscapes, and you know, you can get in close. You can kind of move off to the side, but you can see it's not rotating in the center like it should. But, you know, I can also set this up to go flat textured. We can do, you know, shaded with wireframes. Just shaded. Just the wireframe. You know, textured with wireframe. Textured. I can turn off backface culling so you can see the underside. Or I can leave it on. So yeah, I got pretty happy with this. These were experimental buttons that I never got quite working. You know, I wanted to be able to see the maps that are kind of baked into here, so I could see all like, whoa, this is one texture map, that's another texture map, but I never got that kind of working in there. And this one would actually create a Z height map. So it would go, okay, this is the lowest point, this is the highest point, and here's a gradient map from A to B. But, you know, this works on a lot of things. I can also come in here, let's, instead of going to world, let's go to characters. We'll go to the dwarf, female, just because that's where we are. Load that up. And I wonder, yeah, it crashed. I could probably just load the character directly. Character, dwarf, female. Nope, it's just gonna crash. I'm curious, what's it saying is the problem? It's a Vulkan rendering error. So yay. But I'm not gonna fix that here today. But that's you know, that's kind of where that all led. But, you know, at the same time, I was like, okay, I'm starting to stream now. And, I mean, I have all of these programs open. And I'm not happy with having, like, 15 programs open just so I can stream. I want one program that can do it all. And it didn't exist. So I decided to write it. And that was KJBot version Alpha 1. It was designed, you know, at the time I was streaming on Mixer, so I pretty much said, okay, we're just going to go straight up on Mixer. I'll just code it for that, and I'm going to plan it so I can, you know, go to other locations too, but, You know, they never quite worked out. Yes, WinRAR, I know. Okay, extract there. Let me see if I can actually open this. I'm curious. Yeah, here we are. Here is Alpha 1.0 Release 4 of KJBot. This was designed almost purely to work with Mixer. You know, a whole bunches of stuff, you know, worked. I could actually come in here and I could actually type in chats. You know, you had the profile managers and, you know, Mixer, Twitch, and Twitch was disabled because I never got it working. You'd come in here, you type in everything, you make profiles and stuff. You go to the stream manager and you can do all these other things. I probably have to make a profile. So let's just make a profile. Yeah, there we go. So now I'd be able to type in names and then that would, you know, I could go in and authenticate that. Not that it would work now. I got alert, you know, plans for other things. Okay, hit OK. Now we could do stream management, but that never, you know, that didn't get too set up. The viewer list, which if you look at the modern one, is pretty much the same. Let's see. Yeah, ranks, points, management, and yeah, I did have a point system all set up and working. And yeah, eventually we'll get that. Let's see. Then there's the whole command system, and if you compare that to the modern command system, the modern one's way better. But yeah, you have your command sets. You'd be able to create commands right here and do all sorts of stuff. And yeah, then there's timers, which I don't think I have set up. Yeah, I don't have anything else set up in the modern version. I do have a viewer list for Glimish. Right here, it's, you know, a lot of these are actually on Glimish. Some of these are on Twitch. K Karma, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the KJ crew. But yeah, the timers thing was so I could have, you know, write, you know, text out to things. I could have an on-stream, you know, countdown for some reason. You know, I was looking at, okay, it can display the current date, the current time, a countdown to a specific target, or just run a stopwatch. I decided to make the buttons like super big. There were displays I wanted to have. KJBot is actually a chat bot that is going to work with Glimish. It's going to be able to do stream management and a whole bunch of other fun things. And I happen to have the old Alpha 1.0. Maybe? I don't know. I don't use that one. The closest I actually know is probably ScorpBot and ScottyBot. But, you know, both of those were never really the way I wanted them to work. So I decided to write my own. Now, with the display systems, I actually wanted, and I'm still planning on, having it that KJBot can actually do Streamlabs or pixel-style alert graphics, you know, in one program. And this program is, you know, located on your hard drive. So, and then there was this concept, the end credits sequence. And it just kind of blew my mind when I came up with it. It was, oh my god, I can make it that it it can, you know, run, create a dynamic end credit sequence like in films. This is so much fun, and you know, I came up with all sorts of credits and everything, and I have in mind a much better way of doing this now. So, you know, this is not how it's going to look. I mean, you know, you can't even click on these guys. That's weird. But it would be able to have a drop down, a shadow. You could choose different styles. So, like, you could make your, you know, the classic, you know, we'll flash on a couple of cards, and then it does a credit scroll wrist. One of the other ones in there is, you know, I could have it set to Star Wars crawl. So, you know, it does like a normal, you know, scroll, but it's dimensional. Or rather, you know, it's dimensional. You know, having sound effects, having chat games, having a quote system. These are all thoughts in Alpha 1.0 that most of which persist to this day. I did a couple of tweaks here and there, but you know, it pretty much just kept going the way I wanted. Eventually, I got to Alpha 2.1. Now let's see if this loads up. Yep, here we are. A little refined from, you know, what was before. Oh yeah, stream settings, games list, raid management, viewer list, and I actually had a viewer queue system working in here, which I do plan to continue again. Yeah, basically everything that you see here is what I'm working on in the rebuild that you're actually seeing me work on right now. The difference is mine is rebuilt from the ground up because I can't use the old code. It's too ingrained into making it work for Mixer. So the new one, what I did was I decided to do a plugin system for streaming services, meaning all of Glimish's interactivity is right here in this one plugin file. This is all the code necessary for KJBot to work on Glimish. And I did basically the same thing with Twitch. So, you know, if I come in here, I can come down and load up the Twitch stuff. And, you know, they had an interesting thing where IRC is doing all their chats. So I actually wrote a separate little bit for that. I could break this off pretty easily. But, you know, doing it as an independent plugin means that in the future, if, you know, I'm no longer managing it, yeah, it should work with both Twitch and Glimish. And eventually I'm going to add plugins for, like, YouTube and a couple of other locations. I think I have it set on my thing. But, yeah, and it will be one solution for all your platforms. And I have tested it. It does work on multiple sites at the same time. So here, let me actually load up my profile manager. And I'm going to connect to Twitch. All right, got that authenticated. Yeah, lots of hype. All right, and authenticate my main account on Twitch. Yes, authorize. All right. So now, if you go to twitch.tv/Kjasi, open up the chat, and actually type something in there. And just so you guys can get an idea of what's going on here, let me bring up this. So we have the Twitch chat on one side, we have Glimish chat on the other, and in the middle is not that one, this one, KJBot. So you're going to see, you can see, you know, you guys have been chatting pretty good, and this is all the Glimish icon. But if I come in here and go, hi everyone, and it didn't do that. Why didn't it do that?
You've got a new follower.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the KJ crew. I'm probably not going to be doing too much streaming on Twitch, but I'm keeping this around mostly so I can, you know, if I need to, I can do stuff. Minty Panda, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the KJ crew. But and those alerts will eventually be on Glimish. I just have to get them in there. So beware the face of Galron. Cool. Okay, so I don't know why that's not working. Well, let me check. Maybe. Well, oh, because I didn't connect. Oh, and I need to actually set Twitch to include and connect all. Alright, so now Twitch is now connected. So now if I type hi everyone, boom, he shows up on in this. So you can actually manage 2 streams at the same time with just one bot. Yeah, they add in for mods, yes. Eventually, you know, if eventually I'm gonna bring the commands back to the level of. Oh, I actually have a command in here. What? I'm kind of surprised by this. Let's export this command. And let's try importing it in here. I know I have to do this in a new command. Alright, import. Alright, and it did not bring it in here, but let's add stream info as a command text. Save. So now, if you guys type in stream info, it should let you know that the stream is brought to you by the letter B. And here's the nice thing. Do the command on one platform, and then try it on the other platform. I mean, you're going to see something very, very nicely done. So, you know, stream info. If I spelled it right. So, notice that showed up over on Glimish, but not on Twitch. But if I do the same command over on Twitch, stream info, KJBot dumps it over on you know, Twitch, but not on Glimish. So this is, you know, the balance I've been trying to work with. Also, why is Eka, thank you, or Exta, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the KJ crew. So yeah, this is, you know, why I decided to do it as a plugin system, because then it's, you know, one global thing that's working with both streams equally. Well, my plan is to release this eventually. Yes, the old one actually worked just fine, because I could choose whether to chat as the streamer or as the bot, and I could you know, chat to either, you know, Mixer or Twitch or both at the same time. I do have that kind of functionality set up here, but I don't have actual chatting installed yet. I need to do that. And in fact, that's something we can probably work on right now. I do need to fix an import bug. I'm still surprised that the plug I was able to import the command, the stream info command. Now, here's something. Let's say that you have multiple commands set up. Oh, no. That's actually something I do want to eventually get to. So I don't mind doing it. But yeah, I do need to get back to doing the refresh tokens. That is important. Okay, but let me show you how the command system works, because it's kind of unique. So, first of all, you come to commands, and you have this thing called the current command set. So, right now it's set to global command set. This is the default command set. And you can come in here, and you saw me add the stream info. You know, I can just come in here, make as many commands as I want. You know, add let's see, let's call it you know, letter C. We'll also call this Bob. And we'll call this Charlie. Bob hates Charlie because his name begins with C. with the letter C. And eventually, all this other stuff will be activatable and usable. But if I hit save, so now we have the letter C. So if anybody types any of those commands in, that one command will run. So I used to call these command aliases. So like you would have one major command. I mean, if I come over, if I open up the other KJBot, you'll see. This is a change for the remake. Yeah, you would have one command, so I'd have to go here, letter C, but then I would have command aliases where I do the Bob and then the Charlie. And I was just actually really not happy with it because it separated the whole thing out. Over here, I unified it so that all the commands are basically treated like the command aliases. And I can just close that. I don't have to save anything. But yeah, go ahead. Type in letter C, Bob, or Charlie. And you'll see it'll all run that one command. But yeah, you can also do Bob, which was the other command. And then Charlie. But yeah, you can see it's all running this one command. So, yeah, that's okay. I get that. And the same would be true with Charlie. But now let's say, okay, you've got this group of commands. These are your good commands. You've had, they're really good. But you want to add special commands for, like, let's say you play Zelda games a lot. But then you also want to switch over to something like Batman. And you want to have special commands just for those. And you don't want them to interfere with other things. We can come up here and create a new command set. So let's make a new one. Call it Zelda. And now we have a brand new set of commands that you can use. But even though I have these new ones, and let's add a command right now. Hey, and hey, listen. And eventually I'll be able to put like sound effects in here. So you can actually have the bot go, hey, listen. And then it'll actually play that sound for me. But now we have this hey command. But we're on a completely different set. Everything else is over here in our global command set. Well, here's the thing. I'm on the Zelda command set now. Type in hey. And then type in Bob. Or one of the other commands. See? The global command set works no matter what the current command set is. So you can actually come in here, have a whole setup for Zelda, but then you go over to another set like Star Citizen, and suddenly the hey command won't work. So if I type in hey, it's not seeing that because that's not in the current command set. But Bob still works because it's in the global command set. This is how my command set system is working for commands. This way, you can have an entire setup for one game style or one game set. I mean, look, referral, referral. Okay, did I spell that right? Because that didn't pop up for me. KJBot, what are you doing? Well, I'm having fun. Why is join in there? Join should not be in there. Delete. Well, maybe it should. I don't know. Refer. Okay, I don't know why it's not working. Probably because there's a bug in the database. But you saw it was working with Zelda, and we can actually make a new one. Call it Batman, and new command. Alfred. Right away, sir. So now Alfred command will work, but hey won't. So let's just give that a try. Hey, nothing happened. Alfred. Okay, nothing's still happening. Did I bork KJBot? Oh, KJBot's not seeing something. Did it get disconnected? Okay, I gotta check this real quick. I'm doing this in the right KJBot, right? All right, I'm gonna try disconnecting and then reconnecting. Okay, so now all right, well, it's seeing the Alfred command. Oh god, I think we borked something. All right, let me check in here. Message received. And the message was exclamation mark Alfred. Yes. Processing. Message command from Sasquatch. Scan for command. Okay, I'm getting some viewer slot errors. Editing selected item. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. I think we borked something. Did we really bork something here? Alright, I'm going to try closing and building. That might... No, it's up to date. Well, still, closing it and opening it back up might help. Alright, and that's the wrong KJBot. Let's go to the live KJBot. That's right. The one that actually works. Alright, it's now connected to Glimish. And we are on the Zelda command. Let's... Wait. Why does it look like there's a space there? Oh, did I... I hope that wasn't the issue. Okay. So, it says it's connected. Hey. Alright. Hey. Alright, now it's working. I don't know. But yeah, it's working with the Alfred command, but it's not working with the Zelda Hey command. But now that I've swapped it back, it should work with Hey. But yeah, this will be the power of command sets. And you might notice there's a button over here that says Open Games List. That's because my plan is to set it up so that you can actually, in stream management, or probably in the stream games list, is you can set your current game, and you can have command sets automatically set to switch to that when you change your game. So if I, clicked all my Zelda games, and then whenever I switched to one of those, I had those set up to go to the Zelda command set. Whenever I switched to one of those games in the stream manager, it would automatically change the current command set to Zelda. That's the plan. I'm sticking to it. Now, there's also this terrible, terrible thing that's going to happen when you've built up this huge array of commands and you want to make sure they're backed up, but you may also want to share them with people. That's where the import, export, and export all buttons come in. You click export all, this little window comes in, and you copy that string. You say okay. It doesn't matter if you say yes or no, because the important part is copying the string. So let me, let's see. Where's move to new instance? Oh, I can't. Okay. I gotta open a new instance. Come on. Nope. Okay. Anyways. Paste. That's everything you need to run all 4 of these commands. So the whole idea is that you are going to be able to, copy and paste this, and you can put it pretty much anywhere you want. Discord, a website. There's eventually going to be a library where you can actually share your commands. But, there's this, you got all 4 commands right here. And you should be able to go import, hit paste, and eventually it will just import all of them. Now, it'll probably ask you, okay, I'm seeing commands with the same name. Do you want me to overwrite them? Do you want me to, do you want me to erase the old command, overwrite them / erase? Do you want me to rename the commands I'm importing? Or do you want me to skip this command, or at least that command, word? So that'll be all things. But, let's say you're editing commands and you want to do an import, and you do that. Well, it just worked. The whole concept right there is if you hit import and then you paste in this big chunk, it'll ask you, hey, I just detected multiple commands. Which one do you want me to import into this? I don't know why that just borked up, but, that's going to be the plan. So if I do referral, is this actually going to work? No? KJBot's thinking about something. It saw referral, but okay. What's the debug log saying? Oh, critical, unable to find status. That's not good. I'm going to have to go through that later. But it saw the command, and it just had a problem sending it for some reason. So I'll have to look into that. All right, in the meantime, disconnect, reconnect. Just to be safe. All right, so that's kind of how KJBot is going to work, at least with commands and other things. I'm going to stick to global for right now. But yeah, right now I do have a stream viewer list, and I'm trying to figure out a way to be able to, you guys can actually see. There's Sasquatch, Cowboy Tech, K Karma, and Ekasta. You're all on the list now. Although, for some reason, I have KJBot on here like 3 times. So, but I am planning to make it that, I also have myself on here twice. I am planning to add things where you can merge selected viewers and delete viewers, but I don't have any of that functionality in yet. Right now, it's just making a recording of everyone's name. But, yeah. Displays, graphics, alerts, shoutouts, brackets, end credits. What was brackets? Oh, I think it was so I could do like a tournament style thing. Sound effects, games, and quotes. Not all of that is functional, so eventually I'm going to have a list of active users, basically people who've chatted in the last, I think, 10-15 minutes. And basically people who I have not detected, people I have detected are in the chat, but have talked in the last 5 to 10 minutes, maybe 15, go here in the active viewers list. People I've detected who have not left the channel, but have not talked in a while, will go down here into the lurkers list. Also, if you press ! lurk, you'll automatically go to the lurkers list. And all these built-in commands will be editable. Like, just as if I had come in here and said, okay, I'm going to edit the Discord command. Now, unfortunately, the Glimish API currently does not offer an ability to list all the people who are viewing your channel at the moment. So that's going to make that functionality just a little trickier. But, it's still not going to be bad. Alright, I'm going to move that off to the side for a moment, because now we're going to come back in here, and we left off needing to write code to re-authenticate. Perform token refresh. There we go. So, refresh token. Okay, yes. And what about perform authorization? Scope list, yes. I know that there's like whole bunches of stuff. Yeah, here we are. Perform token reset streamer. So this should okay, that's the resets. Now we want to come up here to refresh. All right. Attempting to refresh the bot. And what I probably need to do here is, that. All right. OAuth status changed. No. OAuth. Oh, this is going to be a tricky one. Refresh token is a way of saying, okay, I have successfully authenticated KJBot and Kjasi accounts, but it's been a while, and now the tokens have expired. I was given a refresh token, and what I need to do is take this refresh token, tell Glimish, hey, I have this refresh token, give me a new token. And it'll go, okay, let me check. Yeah, that's a real refresh token. Here's a new token. Yay, okay. Now that I have this new token, I'm properly authenticated. And, that's basically what it does. So, because tokens have an expiration date on them. And I'm actually given this information. Let me see. Oh, wow, it's like really somewhere. Jeez, it's actually hiding from me. Perform token refresh, perform token reset, start chat, perform chat. Kind of surprised I'm not seeing this. This is like for some reason down here, and why is that spelled wrong? Alright, well, I don't know where it is right now, but basically it's like, OAuth, perform authorization. Alright. But yeah, basically what I'll do is I'll say, hey, here's my authentication. Ooh, authorized with browser. Alright. Open URL. And yeah, let's see. Reply. Authorization URL is right there. And it basically says, okay, let me actually open this up. I want to make sure I'm not going to show anything bad. Yeah, okay. All right. So basically what it's saying is, okay, this is the token, this is the location to authorize everything. This is the URL where I can actually get my token. And that's all pre-set up. So down here, I'm just saying, oh, well, I just have to reset, set my, token. And do I actually have this? Is there actually one where I could actually, auth to streamer, set refresh. I can set my refresh token. No, I don't. Set URL, access token, authorization. No, okay. I was thinking I could set my refresh token URL here, but nope. So I got to find a mix of these two codes in order to make it work. All right, if I just kind of... Let's just do this. As much as I think that I would love to do it this way, because they have a different... Ooh, what if I just did that? Set access token URL. Set authorization URL. No. Oh. Why did they have to make this so hard? I can't just use the standard refresh token functionality. Because they have a different set. No, they don't. Do they? Refresh token. Grant type refresh. Refresh token. Client ID. Client secret. Yeah. Yeah, it's customized. Alright, so... And client ID. So, token bot refresh. All right, so now all right, OAuth refresh token reply bot. And that's actually where all oh, no. Maybe I can just do that. No, that just finishes. Okay, so... You're being difficult. Yeah, unfortunately, well, actually, one second. What if I didn't? What if I didn't do that? What if I just did this? Perform token refresh. Okay, so in this particular instance, we're actually going to do a little trickery. Is all we're going to do when we let's see, where is it? There we go. We are not going to clear either of these. Instead, all we're going to do is set the expiration date and time. And do we even need that, really? Yeah, I'm not sure if we need to put that in there at all. No, we need it so we can connect it to the... yeah, we need that. Alright, so for right now, we're just making it that when we destroy these, all it does is reset the expiration. So it's going to pretend when we hit, reset, that the expiration date is now. Which means then we should say, oh, we have a token, but it's not, valid. So we need to refresh it. Actually, I am going to... I am going to clear these tokens. That way, we know that they're not valid. Or we could just set them to Garblygook. Yeah, let's do that. Let's set them to No, let's just clear them. That's easier. Alright, so if they're both empty, so this is actually one of those times where, this is actually going to be activated. So, I don't know. Let's start with that possibility. As crazy of a possibility as it sounds. I do want to look into hot swapping. Hot reloads. Because it'd be nice to do the plugins as hot reloads. Alright, so manage program, reset. Okay. Disconnect. Reconnect. Glimish has been disconnected. And I'm going to turn that off. Alright. Let's load this back up. Glimish has been disconnected. Probably because it detected that the tokens weren't working the way they were meant to. Yes, reload. Let's see what the debug log says. I used to have a great colorization. Alright. Oh, it actually did clear those out. Good. Alright, attempting to connect to Glimish's chat system. Alright, start. Attempting to connect. WebSocket URL. Token is bad. Alright. QDebug. Checking token status. Actually, I'm going to make that an info. But, attempting to connect. And, oh, you know what? Down here, QDebug. Token should now be valid. Back up, open up. Okay, so it tried to connect, so let's see what the log says. Setting app name, attempting to connect. It just skipped over. Now let me see if it's maybe a little bit higher up. Loading, building, installing, adding. No. I think something else is triggering that other part. That's why it's not having the issue. Okay, so let's check the main window. Perform send, perform send. Okay, so let's do this. So the only thing that should work is if we call this manually, perform chat connection 1. Let's see, this hopefully will break something. There we go. Okay. Platform Glinish cannot initiate abstract class. There's not an abstract class. One, two, that's no more occurrences in this document. So what's connecting to this then? The chat window? No. Something in the plugins? No. Ah. So perform, let's set that to start chat connection is required. Now it's going to yell at me. There we are. We're getting some errors now. Main window. Perform chat connection. Yes. That is what we want. Start chat connection. And Twitch is going to have a problem. But, yeah, that's an easy fix. I just come here and just rename it. At least for right now. I know it sucks that I'm kind of putting all this onto the plugin development side. But I feel like this is the best way to do it because it's going to allow us a greater amount of all right. All right, so yeah, this will allow the greatest flexibility so that, you know, systems that are just a little weird or, you know, off center will still work. Okay. It's not trying to auto-connect. It's not giving me any error. Alright, what do we got over here? Alright, info. Glimish attempting to refresh bot token. Warning, cannot refresh bot token. Refresh token access is already in progress. Ah. Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Alright, so what I'm going to have to do, because Glimish is Glimish. Oh, auth to bot. To bot. Set access token? Yeah. Set access token URL to URL. Okay. Sorry, I was just talking to a friend. She's having some problems watching the stream because she's not going to turn off WebRTC. Or on WebRTC. One of those two. Alright. So yeah, we're going to do that. And just to be safe, go to definition. Glimish API token OAuth URL. There we go. That way it just gets reset just in case. Alright, let's close this down. Let's try this again. Can you guys still see and hear me? My friend's actually having problems accessing it. Apparently she can access other people's, but not me. Okay, well, at least that's one person. Alright, let's see. We just rebuilt. Let's try to connect. And we're going to get another error, I'm guessing. Warning, error transferring token. Server replied, bad request. All right. All right, so that didn't work. Okay, so what we need to do is, unfortunately, this does not work. Set URL, authorization URL, maybe? No, I think probably the best thing to do is just wipe it out, all of it. And then just do that. Refresh token. All right, and we will make a new slot. Refresh. Well, actually, what if we did this, actually? Only on Edge, though? Oh. Okay. Sorry, I just didn't look up until right now. Okay, well, we got some oh, yeah, I forgot to... well, for right now, we're trying our way around that, so I'm just going to void those out. Oh, good. Yeah, I just tend to focus, and I'm like, oh, wait, chat. It'll be better when I have, like, there's a chat there, there's a chat there, there's a chat over here. Why do I have this browser open? Scroll down so freaking far. My auto scroll's not working in Glimish. No. Alright, I'm guessing that this has already had a problem. Attempting to refresh bot token. Okay. Checking token status. Peak. Peak. Okay, no. No. That's not going to work. All right, reply. Alright, finished. Equals all right. Reply. All right, reply. Attribute. Status. Nope. Static meta object. No. Attribute. Bytes written. Can read line. Current read channels. Error strings. Events. Finish. Get character. Header. Inherits. Open? No. Read all? Alright. Q string. Response. Equals. Read all. Q debug. Network response. All right. Okay, so let's see if my friend can actually chat with you guys. All right, network response, Q printable. All right, let's see if we can't print this response out. So when the network reply finishes, we should be able to get a response in the debug. I hope. And this is only for refreshing the bot, but that's the only one we're really going to try and test. All right. So that should have tried it. Just, you know, getting to this point should have activated it. Good news. We got a response. Bad news. Invalid request. Error description. The request is missing a required parameter, includes an unsupported parameter value, or is otherwise malformed. I recognize this formatting. at least we have a response. Hey, I can see Kira now. Yay! Okay, so now that we know that that's the issue, did I get that right? I mean, I think they gave it me the, No, it isn't. This is wrong. Oh, God, did I completely mess this up and use the wrong one again? Okay, so client secret, client ID, token equals token. No, wait, that's revoking. Ah, well, congratulations and welcome. They are having growing pains, I will say. Send a post request to this, is what they're saying. Equals secret ID and client equals client ID. Oh, I don't have the redirect URI. That's what it was. Type refresh and redirect URI equals percent. Let's just put this at the end. 4 and. So redirect URI. That's going to be arg. All right, redirect URL. Funny they say URL, but it ends up, you know, their token says URI. Redirect URL. They must match the values that were sent when you requested the access token. Okay. In that case, Glimish API. Reply handler. Authorization URL. Redirect. OAuth token. Ah, I have a reply handler, not a reply URL. That's going to make this hard. Unless... callback path? Possibly. Maybe that will work. Do you need another? Arg, arg, arg. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, good. I hope that works. Alright, let's build. Alright. Try to auto-connect. Try to auto-connect. You didn't. Damn. Alright, what's the error saying now? Invalid. Alright, let's I'm going to debug this. QDebug URL. Oh, there we go. All right. Refresh URL. Refresh query URL. %s. To string. There we go. And close. Oh, I hope this works. Probably not. Because I didn't do anything other than add a debug system. Alright. What did we get? Okay. Client ID. Refresh token. Direct URL equals nothing. Okay, so callback text. Let's go look this up. Okay, that's I can. Oh. So, Qt OAuth handler. How about just it's giving me the code, but it's not Qt documentation. And now let's look for the nope. No, 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 no. You can't find that. We can't have you looking for things and finding them. Why we never get anything done? Server reply handler. Read URL. TCP socket. Callback. Here we are. Callback path. All right, let's just try callback then. Maybe that'll work. Callback. But I'm willing to bet that, you know... Oh! Oh, that's a different error. Although I don't think that's going to be the one I want. Okay. No, it's not. Alright. So, it's basically I need to create this. It's just, yeah, this is the URL. I need this URL. Callback path. Set callback path. Get callback path. Get callback text. Set it. Port. Listen. Close. Is listening. Header. Read URL. That's asking me, you know, read method, read status. No, this is... I'm not thinking that this is going to give me what I want. Callback path is probably the closest we're going to get, and then we already know that doesn't work. Get URL. How to set redirect URL using reply handler. Q abstract OAuth. Oh, this looks like a little bit more updated one. Build authenticated URL. Ooh. Callback data, callback path, callback text. All right, let's kill that because that's giving me too much information. Refresh query handler. One, two, three. Reply handler, callback, callback path, callback path, callback text, callback text. Hey, Hammy. Oh yeah, the CSS goodness. I'm trying to figure out how I can create a redirect URI from a reply handler with Qt. It is not easy. Because, of course, they require a URL, but up here, I'm not using the URL. I'm using a reply handler. Makes things interesting. Yeah. Event is listening, listen, meta object, port. Set callback, static meta object, maybe. What do we got with static meta object? No, I don't think so. So I'm pretty certain that callback's going to crash this, because that's what it did earlier. Callback is a string. Path is a string. Okay, so all that worked. Well, with luck, one of these will tell me the information I need. And hopefully, that'll lead me to being able to... No, it just decided to crash. Yeah, I was pretty certain of that. Up all the way to the bottom. More. That didn't even load. What? Oh, we've already switched over days. No wonder the bot didn't... The debug log didn't reload. Alright, what do we got? Refresh query handle. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it crashed on this first one. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I have my debug log set to have a single log for an entire day. And when it switches over to the days, it, of course, switches over to a new log. Oh, okay, so that's where I can set that. Nice. All right. So on the plus side, callback text is actually something I can write to. So that's something to look at. All right, so I know roughly what it is. So let's just do this. QString redirect URL. I should probably do this with a QRL, but... Oh, by the way, the chat isn't scrolling in OBS tonight for me. All right, equals QString. And actually, let's we have to actually have that code right here. Or somewhere. There we are. So we can actually just directly copy this. Alright, so port number, and there is no path. At least not that I'm aware of. Let me quickly try to redirect or re-authenticate. And I'll do me. Let me jump over here. Yes. Okay. Alright, so yeah, that's not going to be a problem. It's literally nothing. So I'll just put that there. Or I could put, you know, reply handler, callback path. Ooh, actually, reply handler, port. So that should generate my URL. So now we come back over here, dump that in there, and then UTF, or no, just toString. That's probably fine. All right, now let's build this. I'm getting hungry. Uh-oh, gotta close. Gotta close. No, I failed. No, it's all right. It's URL redefinition. That's right. We're redefining things. Call back URL. All right. So, if I did this right, it should perform the okay. Well, it didn't ask to error, invalid request. It says it's missing a parameter, but it shouldn't be. Alright, let me add this again. Don't know why I got rid of it. Printable URL. ToString. Ha 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 ha. Build, close. Oh, tell me we got the sci-fi channel. Oh, please, oh, please, oh, please. All right. Okay, refresh, redirect. That is not the right port number. So %1, this is actually wrong. So actually, I'm just gonna, manually do this. Screw them. Delete that. Yeah, callback URL. Good. Build, close. I should probably add a failure command thing. Yeah, they totally are. Alright, it would have worked if, you know. So, what's your problem now? Well, it's using the right URL. No, it's not. Because it needs to be escaped. Because right now it's going to the direct URL, and it needs to be sanitized. Let's see. Prepend, repeat, resize. There should be just like a sanitize. To HTML escaped. That's probably going to be it. Nope. Huh. That didn't do anything. Well, actually, what if I did the whole thing HTML escaped? So, first that. No. Adjusted. Formatting. Options. All right, Qt, formatting options. Oh, it's not Qt? Okay. Then what is it? QURL. Formatting options. Seriously? Ah. URL 2 flags? I'm not even going to bother with that. I mean, I'd probably have to create a brand new option setup for that. Decoded. Encode delimiters. That sounds about right. Scheme resolved. Fragment, nope. From string list, has query, host. Nope, 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 nope. No, that's pretty much good as is. I don't have redirects in these guys, which is why they worked. But this guy just can't help but be a bitch. Because of that redirect URI. Alright, what happens if I remove that? And what if I... Yeah, what if I bubble escape those? Alright, come on. Oh my god, what the hell did I do? So guys, this is yeah, doing that ended me up with with that. Oh. Okay, so it's not the backspacing. Oh, shit. Oh, yep. You can't forget the date. According to the API, I'm doing this correctly. Send a post request to here. Now, client secret equals client secret. Yes, that's right. Client ID, redirect URL, or URI. Redirect URI, refresh token, grant type equals refresh token. Yes. Yeah, this is matching. The only difference is, %4, %1. Oh no, wait, that's %4. That's %1. This is %2, and this is %3. So we have the refresh token, which we have here, the redirect URI, which is way down here, the client ID, which is next, the client secret, which we have, and then that's it. And then we should be able to send that as a post, and it will give me a response. But it's saying, let me post up the exact error that I'm getting. So this is what's being sent back, down in here. Network response, error, invalid request, error description. The request is missing a required parameter, includes an unsupported parameter value, or is otherwise malformed. So maybe Alright, let's look at the access tokens, because they're probably going to talk there about the URI, the redirect URI. The redirect URI must match one of your URLs on your application. Scopes are... okay, so it might be that. Alright, when the user is sent to... okay, they'll be sent to your apps. Glimish will send the code inside the URL when they're... okay. You need to extract it from the URL. Yep, alright. Invalid grant. The provided authorization grant is invalid, revoked, because it does not match the redirect URI. Okay, not that issue. Ah, here we are. This is a request error. Some part of URL is not necessary or missing. Ensure the parameters in the URL are correctly, Alright. I'd like to see him post an example. Alright, let me try looking on the Glimish website to double check that my URL is actually accurate. Yeah. Oh. I ran into that just before, where it needed that end slice at the end. Alright, yeah, that's the right one. Alright, well, let's see if this works. Nope. It matches exactly. I mean, here, let me... yeah, it has to match exactly. So let's match it exactly. There. Just copied and pasted. If this doesn't work, then there's something else wrong. But I think one way or the other, I'm probably going to end this stream soon, because I am tired and hungry. And, there's still more to do. I do have to deal with this. Alright, nope. Alright, so I'm going to have to kind of dig into what's going on here. And I think I'm going to have to do that on the Discord. Just talk to them about it. Unless, Sammy, you've got an idea. Because I'm doing what they're saying, but it's not working. Oh. Also, why is, redirect URI, yeah, why does the redirect URI have to be in here? I mean, it should be... I get that they're trying to do it probably to, keep things in line. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of JSON. Yeah. But this doesn't take into account being able to add a callback functionality from a different methodology. I mean, I was able to get away with it up here with the basic reply handler. That made it actually work. It's just for some reason, what should be working with the refresh tokens down here isn't. So it's just right now it's not a QT issue. That's the difference. This is actually an OAuth issue. Because even if this, OAuth with reply handlers and all that, stuff worked, I'm bypassing all of that to create a basic URL system that should be working. I do the same thing here with the revoking, and that's working now. The difference is I don't have a URL redirect token. Maybe. But, let me, these tokens are going to be dead anyway soon, so. This is this is the link I'm sending them. And this is the response I'm getting back. It's just, the redirect URI is accurate. The client IDs and all that, that's all accurate, so. And now I'll probably have to renew my client secret because I just realized I showed it on stream. I was so careful, and then I was like, yeah, just put it right there. And like, no. Yeah. But still, this should have worked. I'm basically forcing it to work, and it's not. And I don't know why. But I do like that I'm using, an advanced C++ functionality right there. That's fine. Yeah. Well, the other option is I need somebody to help step me through setting up my own, Glimish instance, and I can be working on this kind of stuff. Because I've tried looking at what little they did. Yeah, that would actually help, and then I can try and fix that. Because there's a lot of API stuff that I want to add, and they're like, oh, we're going to do that but later. And I'm like, I could do that now if I could get the dang server up and running on my system. We don't have a really good tutorial for how to get that set up and going. I also don't know the Elixir language, but yeah, it doesn't look that hard. Yeah, I'm kind of lost on this, so yeah, screw it. I'm dead. I'm done. That's going to be the end of it. Yeah, there you go. You don't know Elixir either. Alright, so I'm going to have to kind of play with this, see if I can't figure out something on the other end, and if not, I'm going to have to find a way to set up my own Glimish server. And then I can try and fix it. And then submit those fixes. Thanks, man. Alright, everybody. That's all for tonight. Thank you all for joining me. This has been an amazing thing, and I got my first subscription ever. That is wonderful. Thank you again, man. Who was it? I think it was Psychotic. Thank you once again. My next stream will be on Friday, starting at 8 p.m. Pacific time, like usual. I don't know what we'll be doing. Hopefully I'll have KJBot working better. And if not, I'll just hack it away so I can actually use it without having to refresh tokens. I don't like doing that because, you know, I got it to work. I just have to re-authenticate them every single goddamn time. Oh, at least within a 6-hour cycle. All right. Well, I gotta go get my client secret renewed or refreshed, and I will see you all Friday. And don't forget Sunday, Star Citizen Sundays. You know, that's where I'm going to get a whole bunch of people. We jump into Star Citizen and we have fun. I love doing that, and I am so excited to be able to do that for the first time here on Glimish on this Sunday. Alright, until then, I'll see you all. Sorry. I'll see you all then. Good night, everybody.